left off. Just had gotten this to work. Loading in this lorem ipsum stuff, and had noticed there's a formatting issue here, which I'm curious. No, that actually would be on the entry, wouldn't it? That's data. Here. So I wonder if it's actually just because it's too big. Let's just do a little let's do a little thing here. As a time. Do I have a as date and then as time? Yes, I think this is what I want. Nope. How the heck do I branch that? Oh, I need to have two of these, don't I? It's actually kind of annoying. I need one of you. And then we do this. You go away. You go there. You go there. You do that. You do that. I think that works. Now. Random bool, sure. Sounds great. Yep, now it's all nice and smooth. So we're gonna have shorter things. I don't know for sure if I'll keep the year, maybe, but I definitely want to have it so like, whoa, oh, every time you click it's still a random, so it's just gonna switch back. that's funny. I think that's doing that because I have it set up to do that. Unclicked, print string, set test data, yeah, so on the click I've got this running that set test data, that's why it's doing that. That's fine. But the idea is if something was sent today, quote unquote today, it'll just show the time. But if it was shown any other day, it'll show the date. Probably gonna have to. I need to actually have today's current date somewhere. Yeah, I don't think that would be part of the email client. I think that would be part of your general HUD. So I'm not worried about that. But so what I wanted to figure out, what I wanted to do last time, was to actually get the click to work, but I got totally tangented off on the dynamic data, and that took way longer than I wanted. So, because I don't know how to do a reactive I don't know how to do a reactive thing. So this would be email entry. I need to have a full-on email thing. Yeah. So I think we need to have a client blueprint. What was it? It was activatable or active or something like that widget, I think. Activatable widget, I'm pretty sure it was this one. So this is going to be ULI. We already have UI email. Was this the one that I didn't actually need anymore? Was this effectively deprecated? I think this was deprecated. I think I wasn't using this. So, horizontal box. My email unactivatable, was it? Wait. Do I... If I don't want it to be a button, is it still supposed to be activatable? Common widget. Actually, I just want common. Order implementation, text scroll started. Changeable. Activatable. Lazy widget. Show images. Carousel. Action bar. Common user widget? Oh, maybe that's what I want. Let's see. Common user widget. Copy common user widget. So this is what I want, but I'm cautious on YouTube videos at the moment. First. Alright, I guess that is what I want. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna have to do something here really quick, make sure this doesn't do anything.
Hey guys, Space.
Whoa, that slapped.
365. Right here.
Okay, that is coming across, I think.
Today we're going to be talking about common activatable widgets versus common user widgets. What's the difference and when you should use which? To sort of dive into this, we kind of have to talk about common UI in general. And it allows, the default setup does. And so with that, when you're creating widgets, you have to consider, is this a widget tier? The big thing you're going to notice is that a common user widget is the parent class, and a common activated widget takes that and extends it. As you can see, it's underneath that class down here. So what's the big difference? So a common user widget is designed to be sort of like your default widget. It doesn't do necessarily a whole lot, it doesn't have a whole lot of functionality. It's meant to just be sort of a base. Now with that, it does still handle a lot of common UI input things, but it doesn't do it by default in terms of this isn't something you would set up to be shown on screen as an active widget you can interact with. It's meant to be a base layer that then maybe you put multiple activated widgets on top of. Versus an activated widget comes with functionality like back handling, activating versus deactivating, and it basically handles a lot of what people think of when they think of widgets, right? Input handling and things like that. And so the big difference comes in when you're creating your widget, you need to think about, is this something that's going to live within another widget, or is it something that is going to be actively handling input? And that'll be sort of your turn factor. For example, I have some UI here I can show you. For example, on this builder here, this is a common activating widget because I've got things I want my players interacting with. They can touch different buttons, they can do different things. But within here, I have a different widget called a missile display, and this one is set up sort of as a default as a common activating widget, so that I can actually move my cursor into here and select these items. But let's say instead, this is just a display, maybe they only interact with these dropdowns. I could then make that a common user widget. something that doesn't necessarily need to handle that input. As you can see here, with things that do handle input, though, you'll get a lot of these options. For example, back handler is that back action displayed in the action bar. Maybe you don't need all of these, depending on what you're actually doing. But the idea is you basically want to focus in on what you are using it for, and whether or not you need it to handle input. If it doesn't ever need to handle input, you can basically just leave it to be a very plain common user widget, and it kind of simplifies things both for you and for the system, because then you just don't have all these extra options that you don't need. And yeah, so let's open up a different example here. So you can see here, this common user widget I have, this is just an FPS and frame time display that I show settings. Players don't ever need to interact with this. This does have some updates and things that it does, which is off the top, there's not a whole lot that's happening in here in this item. It's because that is a common user widget. It handles all its own things here, players don't interact with it, no input comes in. And so when I actually add this to my display in my settings, as you can see here, I have it up in the right corner. There's not a whole lot going on. It lives in here, and this widget is activated, it's activated, but otherwise it's not a lot going on. So let's actually talk about the activation versus deactivation. So with common activatable widgets, there's a little bit of logic that goes on back end. Construct and destruct aren't necessarily going to make your widget show, it's whether or not they're activated or deactivated. So what happens is, when you are creating your widget, and it goes onto the stack, if it is set to auto-activate by default, it will then show up on the stack. But let's say you have a modal that you want to put on the stack but not yet activate. You turn off auto-activate, you put it on the stack and create it, get it ready to go, and then the moment you are creating your widget, and it goes onto the stack, if it is set to auto-activate by default, it will then show up on the stack. But let's say you have a modal that you want to put on the stack but not yet activate. You turn off auto-activate, you put it on the stack and create it, get it ready to go, and then the moment you're ready to show it, you then would activate that widget, and that would make it show up, and it's already been constructed, so all the construct functions running in the background, it's just ready to go. And that's not something that normally UMG UI actually does. Normally, when it is constructed, it's just there, it's ready to go, it's already activated. That is the big difference with common activated widgets and common user widgets versus your default UMG ones, is that the input handling, because we want that backend, so we can go back to previous widgets, is handled more of like a stack or queue, depending on what actual version you use. For example, in my menu system, I generally use stacks myself. If I go ahead and open my main menu stack here, and so I've got a menu stack and a modal stack. Basically, they're almost identical, except the modal stack is all anchored to the center, which the menu stack is anchored to the corner. And that's because my menus I generally want to take up the full screen, versus modals when I only want to show a small little bit here in the middle, just like pop up confirming things. And so with these, when you put activate a widget, depending on how you are doing it, you can push them and not activate them, or you can set them to be active, just depending on what exactly you're doing with them. In fact, you can deactivate them. That's what backend widgets do by default. When you are going through here and you're deactivating widgets by backend, all that does is it just deactivates it by default. But yeah, so you can throw a little bit of logic in the backend so that you can do things like confirmation mode or something like that, just to add a little bit of user experience design into that sort of discussion. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. If you have any questions, let me know below. Otherwise.
Alright, so I think I have the base idea. Just like some confirmation though with another place. So I think, yeah. So I think the notion of activatable, I think my initial thought of like, oh, well, that would be like buttons that can be activated and interacted with. And if all you have is a container that is going to contain buttons and tabs and stuff like that, then you wouldn't need that to be activatable because it's just a container. But that was my initial impression. I think my initial impression was wrong, and activatable just means, it was literally right. Oh, the one I was selecting now. Just literally being activated and deactivated. That's it. Indicating the ready to receive input camera show. Well, see, now that actually complicates things because of that line. Activatable widgets can be toggled between active or inactive states, indicating they're ready to receive input. Can forward them to other activatable widgets. Deactivate automatically when appropriate, such as when handling actions. User dismisses the overlay UI that is currently receiving input. Issue for turning the correct element is trivial since input is only routed to the highest painted tree. Okay. Do they go into regular? They just have activatable. Okay, well, I think it's still fine to use a activatable widget. I was thinking that it might be, oh yeah, look, button based. So if I wanted to have a button, I would use a button based. That's right. Okay. So it already is what it needs to be. So that's fine. Yeah. Email did that. Ever replace this with overlay. Maybe. Do I want overlay or do I want... Actually, I think I should want the... No, it wouldn't be horizontal. I would want a vertical. So we need a section here and a section there. Yeah, this would actually be vertical. Vertical box. Better yet, wrap with vertical box. So then that is that. And we have another body underneath there. The reply is going to be interesting, but common text probably, but now I have to figure out how to do the scrolling thing again. That's going to be fun. We'll figure that out later. But here we're going to have what would I do? I don't actually know what a normal email does for this. I would like to, the from, the date, reply, delete, or something. Buttons over there. Hey Mer, how you doing? Mark. Mark. You're well. That subject date. How would I do that? I don't know, I'm just gonna do this. So we'd have one on the left, but then we need the subject line to from. Oh, you know what? Maybe just make things even easier on here too. I do a, where's my notes? Email, where's my email notes? Okay, but losing muscle action. I think he wasn't drinking enough water with this, but at least your back doesn't hurt. Mind you're okay at least, but yeah, gotta stay hydrated. I've been dealing with not hydrating properly myself, but yeah. Text. What am I missing? Where's the bloody... Oh, so I'm looking at the horizontal box. That's why. Wait. Subject placeholder. Need a from. I need the date. This is going to be... I think I want another horizontal here, maybe. Get some buttons in here, I think. UI buttons. I'm gonna have... one for I wish I knew why my headset just occasionally just decides to shut off. We probably want the star button. Which, actually, I could just copy that from email entry. It would be something like this. Which, really, if I'm going to have the star button in multiple places, I need to turn that into its own thing, but... Okay, so that's going to be that time, and we're going to need a... Do I want to allow a delete straight from inside the email? Maybe. We have a reply. I'm going to want a... Brief button. Go to the slam red button. Next button. Next red button. Need a analyze button. What other common email functions? I think this would be trash, not delete. And I am going to keep it there. I'm going to have one there. Do I want to have... No, that's not a bad idea. I could have something from... Maybe? I might be overcomplicating things right now. Oh, let's see... Applies... That's done... I think that's all I really want to worry about at the moment. Now, it'd be nice as if this horizontal thing allowed me to have individual padding in between stuff, like... Boy. Yeah, so it's like space everything out, like put X amount of space in between everything. I could just use, yeah, there's a spacer thing. I suppose I could do that, but that again, this is another place where classes would be great. And it's like, oh, I just apply a class to this, and I just does its thing. Alright, size, we're only going to do X, and of course it's not a drag one, which I don't know why they do it for some and not others. But let's see, let's do 10. 10's yeah, they're going to end up being kind of spread out a little more. Let's do 30 for that. 30 for that. 30 for that. Let's put this at 5. Leave that at 10. Put this at 5. Put this at 30. Okay, and I think what I'll actually do is I'll take the trash one and put this down here. Push that over to the side. Give this some extra spacing. Same with you. Give you a little bit of spacing for that. Not that much though. Let's do 15. I might center these. I really don't care about design at the moment. It's all just functional test. I want to get a border in here. Put one here. And we'll put one here. And then I think that's why I wanted overlay first, because overlay is going to give me a backdrop. Although it's already going to be on top of that, so. Also, just occurred to me I need to go back through all of these. These are actually all wrong. Style. Standard email. That. It's kind of small. That is kind of small. I think we're gonna have a new style in here. Client use. That's for buttons. This is for text. This is for entry, read, unread. Let's copy this. Just email. Let's do 2 different ones. Do I? Thing is, I think each piece of the header is going to be different, though. So maybe I don't want that. Can I overwrite that, though? So if I come back into here and we do... That's entry. Where's email? Here. If I take all 3 of these, Can I override the size? I cannot. Okay, so yeah, that's actually really annoying. So I guess if you're going to use a style that's going to start pulling in other things, you are forced to make individual overrides if you want to. God, CSS is so much better. Oh boy. Alright, so I guess I'm stuck doing that. It's text, email. I'm just going to do all one header for the time being. Thing is, I want this to be font size. I want this to be bigger. Let's do 20 and see how that looks. That's 1 to 1. Let's try 24. Do 24 for that. I'm going to duplicate this again and do email body. This is going to be 20. Let's try that. New email body. Does common have rich text? It does. I think this actually needs to be rich text in this case. So, do this. Actually, you know what? I wonder. I haven't experimented with that. Let's try something. Replace with rich text block. No. Oh well. I was curious if any of that would just automatically copy over properly. Placeholder. Whoa, that's cool. My guess is that's simply because I don't have a font selected, which should come up with the style. Where's the style? Scroll. Default style. Wait, default style override class. Why can't I? Isn't that what does there? Oh, common text was the style. Oh, it's not common. It's not common text. Style scroll. Text style set. Override default. Sure to specify the default text style for this rich text inline overriding any default provided by the style. Will it still accept markup if I do that? TextLine supports custom scaling for mobile platforms. Option to show icons if text is sparse. Larger sets, custom mobile scaling. Actually don't know what the markup format is for this. What did I just do? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh. Yeah. Arguably, this probably shouldn't actually just be text, but I don't think there's. Yeah. Common. I think text is just. You know, the text is what it is. Anyway. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Okay. Think. So when I click one of these, and it's gonna do that, and I need to load this. This. Technically, this would be a stack because it would replace this, but only when I'm actually wanting to do a replacement. When I don't want to do a replacement, then I would do load down here. But border vertical box. Comment border, would I actually even want? Or do I want just the overlays? Do I even need borders? I'm not sure. That might not be the right way to do that, but I'm not going to fuss over that too much. So, so I'm going to slap this into entries. Yeah, put that here. Is this because you're not compiled? Yeah. Okay. So it's too big for that area. These buttons are going to be smaller, but oh, what is this, mirror? Thank you, Mur. That is, that made me smile. I appreciate that. I'm gonna forward that to Bun because that was funny. How do I do that? I like that. I don't think that worked. Thanks, Mert. I forward. There we go. Now that's what. There we go. That's what I meant to do. that's funny. I like that. I like the end, particularly uh, the roll for dex. Make a dex throw or roll. Yeah, that brain. Yeah. Hmm. Hey, Mer.
Hey, Badger.
Hmm.
I thought you might get a kick out of that.
Yeah, I like that. It was funny. Thank you for sharing.
So how goes the project?
Project was okay. I didn't plan on doing anything tonight, but here I am. So, I'm not gonna get a whole lot done today just because, yeah. But yeah, slowly but steady. Learning bits and putting pieces together. I have a plan. But
Does it involve Fireball?
no fireball. Fireball.
There's an entire series of those.
Oh yeah, I know. I recognize the style and stuff. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Yeah.
My favorite is the Wizard War one, where he says, just a few groups over, I heard somebody calling from the depths of hell, and people's skin shed off. No icky fleshies anymore.
Still icky fleshy.
No, they don't have any skin.
They're still icky fleshy. uh, oh right, I never actually. I never actually figured out how I was going to do. Oh. Right, I was cast. That's what I did. I cast this in here. This was the email client, and then this was. That's what I was going to do. So this. Did I click? Did I already set up a click or something like that? I don't know. I think I did. Graph. Open email. That's what I called it. Open email. Event on clicked. It's this email entry, which that means this is going to be the email struct. So then open email needs to have this struct as a input. Email data. Email struct. Theoretically. Do that. That's the other button I need. I'm gonna need a some sort of like just general back button. Just to go back to the email list. 15 spacer. I want this to be a 30 spacer. These are way too big. They're pushing too much space into this client, but that's okay. I'll fix that later. But now, yeah, this is where it gets a little tricky because I have a couple things. There's 3 different ways to map this out. And I don't know the best way to do it like programmatically yet. So I'm gonna have to do it in a way that's very icky, but figure it out. Figure out a better way to do it later. So I need that's static. That it can be super small. This, however, yeah. So this is going to be interesting because if I want, I wonder if I set this to fill and they both are 1, can I just do this at 0.5? Does it shrink it? Yes, it does. Does it go up higher? Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I probably want some sort of, actually it's, ooh. I don't think I'm going to put that function on. Like if I put a little drag bar here so I can move it up and down or whatever, I don't think I care about that feature right now though. I am at least going to put a spacer though. Can spacers have a background? Or are they literally just a space? So maybe I need a border in order to put a spacer that actually has a, yeah, maybe. Okay, I think I need border. Should put border there instead. I'll create that spacer spot. Now the problem is, this, I may not always want it to be here, because I only want that to be there when you actually click, and actually, back is going to be different, because it's either going to be back or close. Although I suppose, I guess in both cases, it could just be close. I just make it close. Make it standard, though I don't have to do any sort of logic checks. It's just literally like close that email, yeah. In which case, I might as well just make this next. Fix it later. Prototyping. Oh, right. Saving does nothing! Better. Those are really big. Those are really big. Those do not need to be that big. I'll worry again about that later again. So now when this gets clicked, it's going to call into the email clients method here. But that needs to push into this. Arguably, I could set up listeners, but I think for this scenario, I don't know if a listener is really necessary. I can think of two things that I would do on a click. One is to mark it as red, and the other is to actually load it here. Arguably, a third would be to trigger any the fake. Actually, I don't know if I would do that. I don't know if I would have any potential threats just actually in an email. I think all of the threats would be something you have to click on in the email. I don't think just opening an email would be threatening. For this, that is. Not talking real life here. Yeah, so I think I'm okay with just pushing into there, but this needs to be a variable then, so this can get pushed into that, in which case... I don't even know how to check email. Hello. Sure. So that's it below email. Then we're gonna have one that will be on the right, then one that will replace the whole thing, but arguably the below would... See, I don't know if it's a better idea to have different slots or to rearrange the slots and say, okay, I'm going to move it over here. I'm going to put it over there. Just programmatically, I don't actually know. Although, if that's only relevant for side by side. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to do it this way for now. That's all I care about. It's one way to deal with it at the moment. And we are just going to push into that. And then email below. Now we need a function in here to be load email, I guess. Go email. I like that one better. Okay. We have no email. Stop that. Ooh, you know what'd be cool? Is if like you could just like drag this in here and say, hey, I need this function to have a new variable. It needs this variable in here. That would be neat. Way to do that. So you have to go in and do it yourself. Data. Arguably, I think I probably could just pass the email ID instead of actually passing the data around. Oh, it's actually email data. Are we still doing struct? I think we're still doing structs. I don't actually remember. Yeah, okay. I forgot what I was saying. So now when the open email goes, we show the email. So this also arguably would be where I could say break email struct. Can I just set this here? Gotcha. I wonder, can I set it just through here? Is that state? Oh, no, context. No. Can I? This is breaking that. Set hack images. Set the value of a hack. Okay. No, that's that's this hack. That might not be in a derp. Struct. Set members in. Oh, here we go. Okay. Set members in email entity struct reference. Yes. Struct. Ow. How do I actually set the members? What do I do? Reference to the input struct. Entry struct by ref. Reference to the input struct. Yeah, that's fine, but access temperature function. Oh, it's variables. Set the value of the connected pass by ref variable. Is it that? No. Alright. I gotta stop and see if I can find something. Unreal. Blueprint. Set. Value. Set value of a struct member. Set members known to much refreshing. Set member. Oh, I wonder, is that? Oh, okay. There's details over on the side. That's what I was missing. I want to set the state. For the moment, I'm only going to have simple states of 1 or 0. That's all I care about at the moment. Then we do this. So you're coming through here. And then you do that. Yeah, I don't care about this anymore. I probably do want to have some sort of event structure now, because this is updating the state, and then now it's going to have to make a call back to the selection thing. But and then the previous and next buttons, they would also have to call into those, and those would end up setting all of this stuff. So yeah, this will probably get turned into an event. But yeah. But what I need to learn, I need to find out, because this is being passed by reference, supposedly. I need to make sure that as this comes in through here, that it actually does update on the email list entry, this entry here. So I don't care about this right now. Actually, I kind of do. Just this. That's a fail-safe, basically. You're coming into here. We have a successful cast. email data is coming from itself. We're going to open the email. And then we're going to do another set data afterwards, which I don't particularly want to do because it really should be handled by events. But this reset of the set data should allow me to come into here. Now, email set state. Grab all of this and move this over here for a bit. And then we've come into here. I believe this is currently set to using. Oh, it's just straight up. Now I'm confused. Oh, because this is a button. Okay. Oh, it's all of these texts unread. Oh man, I have to set it for each of these. That's super annoying. Again, classes, please. Please give me classes. Ay, ay, ay. I just set the class, the parent, and bam, you're done. But no, now I gotta go and set these for all of these. Oh, you suck. Okay. Branch. Actually, what was that? There were little hotkeys. I don't remember what they were. It was like I or B or... Oh, yep, there it is. And those other ones too, remember. So entry data, state, at the moment we're just going to do straight up equals 0. That's fine because we're just dealing with 0 and 1. Eventually this will be bitwise operations that I don't care about at the moment. Okay, I don't have to totally branch each of these completely. All I need to do is set one variable. The variable's gonna have to be sure. Actually, I'll just do this. Line style. Sounds great. It should be common style text here. We're going to have a default value of nothing, apparently. Wait, why is this? Styles unread. Use selected asset from content browser. Does not work. So you're not happy. Why are you not happy? Class default parent class is to email client. Okay, that's fine. But then your email client, your common text style, isn't that what I had that as? Common text style. text style. Huh. Why can't I do that? That's cool. I'm very confused. Reference is the text style we use. So why can I not do this? Button style, border button, search on text. Test comment border style. Common text style.
Even chance bets.
Man, I don't want this. This is not gonna be the right thing. Is it? Oh, maybe that is what I want. Maybe it does just want the class. Okay. Maybe it just want the class. Okay, well, let's do this. Do that. So, actually, did I even select the right one? I think I just selected. We're gonna do unread as default. Then, if it's 0, we're gonna count it as unread. If it's read, we're gonna do it as. If it's 1, we're gonna do it as read. Yeah, cool. Okay, and then both of these will go here. Oh wait, that's not where they go. Where do they go next? They go. Let's drop this down here. I mean, all this is gonna have to get completely reorganized and everything anyway. But we need you, and you. I'll put these here over there. I don't think it actually matters. I could just shove these right into here. Just do something like this. Push this right into here. Can I actually set the style? I can. Good. And you go there. Okay. So now both of you push into here, and then you push into here. And you have the same treatment. It's such a mess. Don't care right now. So you getting your text set there. But then you need your style set to this, which I could just pop this all the way across, but again, don't care right now. You go there, stop that. Set style. Like this is crazy stupid prototyping. Mock up, slap it together. Okay. So theoretically, anytime that this gets rebuilt, it's going to set the style appropriately based on read or unread. And then when you click it, it should mark it as read. Obviously, since I have to save state, everything will be unread when I start the game, which is fine. Then on top of that, so this is doing the modification, which really doesn't belong there, but that's fine. And then that is calling this, and then once that's done, it's going to call that. So now this show email here. We need all of these, and this are now variables. Let's see, date, let's see, body. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we're effectively just going to copy all of this, which is code duplication like mad. Obviously, it's going to fail on all of these variables, but the basic structure should be there. Where'd it go? Where's my entry point? Oh, there it is. Do I need to set the email data? I do need to set an email data field because it needs to know what it is. Arguably, if the email client is storing the currently selected email, it could handle that, but I'm going to set it here for now. Probably should live. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I just wanted it to be promoted to a variable. That's why. It probably should live higher up, but yeah, I don't care for now. We're gonna have the same read unread conditions, I think. I might always leave it pretty bold, but I don't know. But now we also have the addition here of body, which did not exist before. I don't think I actually need this right now. So now we have set text and set. Actually, I'm not setting the style. It has its own thing. But now, where's your body? Body comes over from here. Why is this doing to? This should actually be from. Oh, but that actually is 2. this to, and it's actually from. This should be from. Done. I missed that. So this actually goes here. Real question is, did I botch that all the way back up into the entry data? 2 is 2, from is from. Oh. This is the data version. This is the struct. Then where's the struct? And macros. What the heck that is? I don't know why that's open. Okay, but I'm not using this, and close that down. Style, I'll need that later. Might as well leave it over for the moment. This one, like a variable entity. Struct. But I'm generating the email entity struct from the, oh right, that was from the debug data, which was from subject values emails, which was being generated in the email client. Generate debug entries, which is setting it to, oh, to and from was hard-coded. So I don't care. Bun's sending me things. What did you send me, Bun? Oh, just silly sense things I'd already seen. Okay. Yeah, so the to and from is getting that. I'm not actually using dynamic stuff for that, so it doesn't matter. So now this comes from here. Now this, I have to correct this as well. It doesn't really matter, but from, this is such a nightmare mess. Kind of is funny. Okay, that's done. Have that. This, I actually don't want this anymore. This is, this is going to go straight through into here. Yeah. Because set text. Yeah, this is not relevant anymore. This isn't relevant anymore. This goes here. Oh, I still need one of these. Yeah, I need one of them. Yeah, because that's just saying, okay, this goes here. You go there, and you go there, that's fine. Enjoy. Now, the time. As daytime, that's what I'm looking for. There we go. Yeah, that's what I want. So this, when you're reading the email, it's going to have the full timestamp, the whole thing. Set all of those, that's fine. Then we actually set the body. Okay, done, 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 done. That's that. That's that. I still want that there. Oh. Let's see what broke. Oh. Calling problems. I have issues. Oh, so I click it and it doesn't actually take me to where I want to go. Okay, what's your issue? printer shall email. Oh, you know, it's right. All of these, because these are stuff I derped. What variable email style? So I copied all of this, but I didn't actually. No, I did line style, which is. It'd be nice if it just picked this up, but I don't know if it does. Oh, sweet, it does. Nice. Okay. Text 2. Oh, that's got to get renamed. I wonder. Wait, won't let me rename? Excuse me? I can't. I can rename that, but I can't rename that. Oh, this isn't right. I rename it. I have to rename it over here. So if I do this, text 2, come back into here, file this. Oh, I ain't happy. It no longer exists. Yeah, sure. Text 2. Email data. What did I call it? Email entry. Yeah, email data. It looks like this one's not going to get caught up properly. Blueprint writable. That's a shame. Okay, so can I do it like this? Do this, do that, do this. Make you do that. There. Now are you happy? No. Target must have a connection. Target. Because of these. But this isn't right anymore. Okay, so unfortunately it didn't pick that one up. That seemed to work. Okay. But now we need to go back and rename this to and probably have to rename it here too. No, I did have it right. Okay, cool. Alright, now let's try it. Click. Interesting. Part of that question might actually be red, unread, red, regular, unread, bold. Okay, so they are different. Yeah, regular and bold. Okay. So there's a couple things I could think of. Actually, this is a really good spot because this is now setting that set members in this reference, and it's going into here. So when this gets called, this incoming struct here should have its state set to 1. Theoretically. Email coming in. State 1. Okay. So, yeah, because that's not bold. So that is actually working there, but then, so now that has me worried. As we come into this one, do that. Email to, oh. Wait. This should be passing by reference. Just out of curiosity, I can't imagine that would be something stupid like that. My guess is
Low numbers.
that it's not getting passed by reference here. Oh. Or it's not even getting called at all. That's a nuisance. Let's make. Can I turn this on now? No. There we go. Okay. So skip over that. Now this should be state 0. Skip over this, and now it is still state 0, which is kind of what I expected, but not what I really expected. I had a feeling that it was being passed by value, not passed by reference. But I need it to be passed by reference. I don't know. Arguably, on that click, I could have the click do the set, but then I would still run into the exact same problem of the next and back buttons have the same thing, which then at that point I would have to do events and have it all filter through one thing, and it's like, oh, this email got selected, and now because it's selected it does this set, and then it has to re-ship the new state data, all because it's not passing by reference, which is frustrating. Category distribution, component, field notify. Viewer, colon editor, accessor. This is the method call. What I'm worried about is the input here. Pass by reference. Hey, look at that. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's try that. Haha! See? Pass by reference. I was right. That's exactly what I needed. Cool. Ooh, that scroll bar sucks. That speed could be a little faster, but... Alright, so now we can load individual emails. We have a little bit of a wrapping issue, but it's at least loading. Whee! Okay. Good. Why's that bold? It should be bold. Email body. Regular. That's better. Alright, now, wrapping. I need you to be able to wrap. Auto wrap text. Sounds great. Wrap it, wrap to new line when its length exceeds this width. It's fine, whichever. Okay, I want you to just figure out how to do it yourself. I want to try and fill that. I think, I'm not sure. Is that what I want? Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay, so next I need to figure out how to enable scrolling. That might be something like I need to actually put this into a scroll box or something like that. Scroll style. Scrolling enabled. Oh, okay. So apparently it has a scroll. Okay. Let's make sure that it is forced to scroll. How about we do this? Text body in text. Let's make another little thing here. Really? The heck is... Wait, hold on. Maybe. String append? Is that what concat is? Probably. Oh, I see. Okay. Convert that into this. Can I need two strings to capture? Oh, is that adding more? Yeah, okay. Sure. Whoops. Back to text you go. Oh, that's funny. Yep, that's fine. Everything's fine. No scroll bar. Okay. Yeah. So, my guess is similar to this. Wait, what was? How did I fix that? This is the problem that I had last time that threw me off. Is that what I need to do? No, it already is in fill. Yeah, okay, so it's not that. Comment border, what's your... Fill one. Maybe it's because of the... that. Do you need an overlay stuffed in here or something? Just so I can... I don't actually know. Alright, just for kicks. So let's try wrapping. Is that going over here yet? Oh, this doesn't have a fill though. the thing is, I don't actually know for sure if this scroll bar thing is actually like legit, possible, whatever. Debug widget reflector. Okay. I do this. And of course, right, I remember now. As soon as I click this, it makes this go away. It puts it behind, so I have to pull this out. And actually, I just have it in its own separate window. Like that. I do that. Oh, nope, even then. Wait, so if it does it when it's popped out, and even if I have it on the other screen, then it's still gonna... How did I do this? Oh, that's right. I had to have this on another screen just so I can select. I hate this. This is such a annoying design. Wait, why are you... That's super annoying. Why are you not actually selecting the... Huh. I'm mousing over the body area and it's going into whatever that viewport area is instead of... Alright. Well, theoretically, if I'm on the comment button here, then I can just figure this out myself, because it's got to be this. So, yeah, because we've got horizontal border, border, rich text. Yeah, okay. So this is saying its Y is 759. But then your parent is 704. Yeah, which was my concern, is this block area is expanded very large. Oh, that's what I can do. Just as a quick test. Let's do that. Let's come into here. Let's wrap this in a, was it size box or a scale box? Size box. Put this in a size box. Force this to be I thought size box actually had a spot for... Oh, right, it was here. Oh, and max desired max desired height. Yeah, I think max desired height is what I want. Clearly, that's not actually working. Max aspect ratio, min, height override. Can I just screw with that? No. Is it because... I don't know if I need to actually have a scroll enable, auto collapse empty text, text style set. Oh, that's for this. But then, wait. Text override. That's not here. Style set. I don't know what that is. Content. It's just wrapping. Wrapping policy default run shall allow perk. I like the word wrapping. Here, under transform, performance, under wage, fix that. Oh, different clipping. Oh, right. Can't actually. No, that's not. Okay. So why is this not working? I mean, what if I just do that then? But then that's clearly not going to fill the area because I mean, maybe if I did that instead, but I don't. I can't imagine that's what it would be. Oh, this size is on. No, that's not right. Unless now, do I put this here? No. God, what am I missing? I know I'd played with this before, or I had like a size box or something. I thought it was this. And as I made this bigger, it actually expanded the thing that was in it. But clearly that's not working. That can't be right. Height override, min height. What? What am I doing wrong? Oh, oh. No, that's just for min though. Oh, okay. We're hitting the max in that case. Okay. So I mean, just out of curiosity, now it definitely has a height problem. So do we get a scroll bar because of it now? No. What if I do this? Oh, those there. Okay, still no. So either I'm doing it wrong, or you have to implement your own scroll bar. So it's nice when I can try and figure things out on my own, but sometimes you just got to go and look. Unreal Common text. Finisher marquee common scroll text widget. Where's a side scrolling marquee to show? Alright, this is too old. Not the past year. Arbitrary scrollable collection of younger percentage headshot. That's not what I want. Typewriter scrolling. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't think that's what I want. scroll bar in there. Hmm. Common. Yeah, I'm using common rich text block. I don't know if that changes anything. Common rich text block. Well, that's a lot of help. Useless. Scroll style, reference to the scroll style assets used. No reference. Disables scrolling. No reference disables scrolling. Okay, so I guess we need a scroll style? Maybe? Maybe that is required. But as far as I know, I don't have one. So I'm sure it's not in here. No, so maybe it's the blueprint. Scroll. Common text scroll style. Aha! Hello. Style. Text scroll, I don't know. Scroll style, just because. Speed, start delay, end delay, fade delay, clipping, on demand inheritance. It's primarily made for for text. Speed is 0. I'm gonna guess we probably want this to not be 0. Start delay, end delay. I don't care about delays. That's fine. We're gonna leave that like that. Now we should have a style, scroll style. Slap that into there. Scrolling is enabled. I'm kind of annoyed that this doesn't mention that scroll style is required. It should be mentioned in the tooltip. Okay, still no scroll bar. Only thing I could think of is, well, no, that shouldn't matter. Real common. What is it? Common text scroll. Oh, it's common text scroll. Yeah, common channel. I'll go here if I need to. Easy text on screen. Good try the text. Yeah. I need the name of that thing it was called. Common text scroll style. That's what I was looking at before. See how to astonishing scrolls. Alright. I will try this one, I guess. But I have to set this up. Alright, anyway. I need to figure out copy, embed, publish, energy, stands for share. I mean, I guess I could just. Oh, what if I did that? Okay. That might work. Alright, I'll do this. This is just whatever generic thing came up. Why does everything keep blowing up? Oh my gosh. So many notifications. Right, so let's see if this even is going to do what I want. I don't think this is. I think this is basically they're trying to make a marquee. All I need to do is find the result of what they're doing. See if it's even what I want.
Everyone, scrolling text. So that'll add an extra little polish. You can do that for dialogue systems, things like that. Type text.
Yeah, just scrolling text.
Then over on the player controller, when we want to use this now on the event graph, we can simply approach that. And so yeah, so that should be it, and that will create your scrolling text. Point 1, point 5.
Yeah, that's not scroll bar. I need scroll bar. So that didn't even have what I wanted. This is annoying. I'm trying to scroll. Unreal. Let's do this. UE5. Text. I think I already tried searching for this. I couldn't find it.
By the way, your search is live.
This, yes, yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing that I try to avoid is favorites, so I try to make sure my favorites thing is off. And if I click a URL, if I click up in the URL tab, it'll show like URL history, and I try to avoid doing that. Just in case there's any sort of URL history that might be like doxing or URLs I don't want being shown on stream. I don't know. That I've already looked at. That's not relevant. Easy text on screens. It's probably not going to be what I want. I'm really surprised that I'm not finding more results on this. Gotta remove scroll bar. I don't want to remove it. I need it. With wrapping text and scroll back. Scroll areas. Right, scroll over area. So I know this. I've seen these before. This is actually using a scroll box. It is a separate entity from what I think I am looking for. I think. Multi-line text messaging registration options auto rep set auto rep true allow text to rep. I'm hoping that even though this is asking for how do you remove the scroll bar, that it'll help me see how to add the scroll bar. This is, if that's a font, that's a really cool font. I really like that. That's neat. It's very natural script sort of thing. That's funny. I might look at that. Text box registration, for character wrapper, that's not wrong. So it already is wrapping. Wrapping is fine. The wrapping is working. I just don't have let's see, pause this, close all of these.
Hello and
Oh, that's loud.
welcome to the video for change until you live line break and my second line. You'll notice other update that you'll have to. I've set this for the text. It's and my second line.
Wrapping.
Well,
Oh, they have a scroll bar there.
Show you how
Why do you have a
done.
scroll bar?
Scroll bar.
Wait a second. Oh, I wonder if that scroll bar thing is only horizontal. Wait, so if I disabled the wrapping, maybe. I could see if it has a horizontal scroll bar.
I've set this up where if I type in a first name, text box. As you notice, I do not have wrapping turned on, so it does not automatically wrap. I have my scroll bar. You will notice, however, though, I have my first line, and then a line break, and my second line. Well, I will go ahead and show you how that's done in code.
That's just their appending thing. I don't care about that. All right, well, just for kicks, then. Email. Oh, that's this box. Let's just find all the wrap stuff. Auto wrap, no. Default wrapping, that's fine. Auto wrap text. Okay. So what happens if I do that? Still nothing. Wait. Oh, wait. Something's happening. Whoa. Wait. Oh. It's oh, it's that kind of scroll. Wait. So I set this to 10. I do this. Oh. Okay. So their scroll that this is doing is marquee scroll, which is cool. That is neat. That's not what I need. Yeah. So it's like, set this back to there. There we go. So now it's like you have this marquee scroll. Well, so because of that, that means that this is not useful to me. In fact, I'm gonna do this and just say this is a I don't know how to spell marquee. Did I get that right? I missed an E. I thought that didn't look quite right. So this is not actually relevant to email. I'm just going to throw it over here. Just get out of my way. So my guess then, I'm gonna guess that I just have to try and do the the scroll box style. I think style is the wrong word, but approach. I mean, alternatively, wait, I wonder. Wherever's any scrollable collection of widgets. What if I only had one? I mean, it says 10 to 100, but this is part of common. So if I put you into here. Oh, that's weird. Oh, got it. Okay, so slot is for that. Style, bar thickness. Okay, here's all the scroll bar stuff. That's fine. Scrolling, okay. Orientation vertical. Visible. Consume mouse when scrolling is possible. Scroll bar thickness, scroll bar padding. Always show scroll bar, no. Always show scroll bar track, no. Allow over scroll and disable to stop scroll to activate. That'll probably want to turn off, but we'll see. With the backpad, the scroll bar allowing the user to scroll backwards until child content is no longer available. Probably not. Animate wheels true to lerp smoothly when. Ooh, interesting. That's cool. Navigation destination set into sets where to scroll a widget to and using explicit navigation. I have a feeling that this is actually not going to do what I want it to do, but we're going to find out. Let's put this to fill. Because this is filling in this area, which is fine for now, just because I want to see what this does. Oh, I never turned off the scrolling on this. And re-enabled wrap. We need re-enable wrap, and then we need to. Do I need to scroll for the there to scroll style? Yeah, you're gonna go away. Use scrolling enabled. Okay. Huzzah. Oh, that's actually really cool. It has this little, that's pretty neat. When you can scroll up, it's got this little bar at the top saying like, hey, there's more stuff at the top or bottom. And it does for the bottom. I like that. That's actually really cool. Alright, so we're going to get rid of this size box, I think. I think this is going to be fine. We'll just do that. So now this should be fine there. Neat. I think we have a font size issue, though. Because body and this. Why are these off? It's email body. Email header. Oh, I set those. Remember? Yeah. These. Nah. I didn't make that mistake. I think that was a copy paste thing, right? I hope so. Yeah, okay. Just for sake of brevity, I'm just gonna do this. Set these to header. They're both the same thing. I really just don't care. So, yeah, okay, that's a little bit better. We still have this text body needs to be bigger. Is that gonna break my scrolling though? Why did it only? Oh, okay. It did work. It just happens that this is a really short lorem ipsum. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, so we've got our subject. We got our date. Somewhere in here is the from address as well, but ooh, that's a good thing. I need to put that in my notes. I need to make sure that my email to include way to check compare the from name address. Verify i.e. speaking to look like an email address. The actual address is scam address. So, I need to expand on the idea of the from address, so that it's not just a singular entity, one string sort of thing. I needed to have the effectively just how email actually works. You have the display name, and then you have the actual email address that it's related to. So you need to be able to check for that too. Okay. Cool. Definitely need to shrink those buttons. And I'll need to get these buttons to actually work. That'll be interesting. Analyze and trash need a better spacer. That's an easy fix at least. Oh, they have a better spacer. It's just because it's a fill. Yeah, these buttons need to be smaller. Why are these buttons so big? Common activatable widget. Can I edit widget blueprint? Cool, I can just jump straight to it. That's neat. Okay, why are you so big? Are you big because of this? Or are you big because of this? Yeah, the font's really large. So I think I need to fit a smaller button. Hmm. Button. So I'm gonna extend from this. Is it gonna be better to? Maybe it's just better to throw it into here. I think it was under wrapping. No. Auto flaps empty text. That. Okay, that's what I want. And then, icon or image? I think it's image. Common lazy image or image. I think I can just do a regular standard image. Then what I want to do is if so I need to come back into here. So I think the text will take care of itself because it automatically collapses. So that might actually just be fine to leave as is. But what I need is this image. I'm gonna make this image it's just set visible or probably that. Set visibility. And I don't want it even to be not visible, takes up no space. Oh, okay. That's so that's if it's that's what I want it to do when it's not valid. It's valid. Let's do this. Let's pop this here and then just split that there. Not visible. Okay. Not entirely sure that's the right way to do that, but now if we have a image, wait, text button, oh, did I drag the wrong bottom of dirt? Oh, also double dirt. Go away, please. Actually, make all this go away. This goes here. Because these were different types at that point. Okay. Now, theoretically, I'd also need to have like different. I wonder. Wait, where did it go? UI. What? Yeah. Wait. UI button style button. Oh. Oh, am I a derp? Am I trying to do? Right. I forgot about button styling. I think I'm trying to do something that is. Does this also contain text? I don't think so. I think this is all just. Yeah. This would be part of the style. I don't need this. I think asterisk question mark maybe. But what gets set then? How does it know where? Common button style. What does it put it in? Alright, I'm just gonna burn that for the moment. Now we're gonna go back into here and this is just editor's visibility. I just want to make it so like interesting. I think that might be another one up that Unity has on this. Because this just toggles it off, on and off in the editor. But say that I was experimenting with something and I had a whole tree of stuff. It's like, you know what? I want to experiment. I want to see like if I want to try turning this off. So when I actually like run the app, the game, or whatever, I want to see what it looks like if it's not even enabled. And so how would you? I guess you go into visibility. It's just a little more roundabout. Visibility collapsed. Which is interesting because setting the visibility to collapsed here doesn't actually collapse it here. Huh. Interesting. I don't want to just delete it yet. Oh, is enabled. No? No, that's not. Oh, can be modified or interacted by the user. No, that's not what I want. I don't know. Alright, anyway. So, let's go back to here. And we're going to have to be able to pass in a style. Actually, where's the style? Show. Or not. common button base doesn't have a style. It's like there's a common button style, right? Am I right? Yeah, there's a common button style. Where does that get applied? UI button. UI. This one in. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I might be in a derp. Really quick. I think I was derp. I need to click on this. Yeah. Okay. I just was being a derp. It's getting late. I'm doing derpy things. Okay. So, yeah, this style here. Yeah. There we go. So I need to change this. This needs to become a variable. So that is probably button style, which is probably going to be common button style. I think in this case I just need the actual reference. I don't think it would be a soft reference. I think it would always pull it up. So I'm just going to do that. I don't know if there'd be a default. Let's get these out of the way. So then, it's in and of itself a common base, so I should just have a set style off of the common button, set style, which is probably going to be one of these, so then arguably, wait, no, it is class. That's right. I learned this before. Style. Oh no, I changed that here, right? Type to class reference, right? Now this comes into here and that goes there. Yeah, okay. Then I need this exposed on, no, is it exposed on spawn? Wasn't it? It was, spawning the blueprint. That's, email. So much for those, images not displaying. But now we have common style here, so now I can come into this. Now I can make a style, and I'm pretty sure that I created my button style was coming from here. So we're going to expand this. Extend, not expand. UI. Wasn't I doing style and then this was button, so email entry was one of those. That's why it's sitting right there. Style button, email buttons. Let's do that for now, I guess. This is going to get a little tricky though, because how do I override the specific image for each of these? If I wanted to have a, God, this is again such reason why CSS style approach is so much better. Oh my gosh, this is overcomplicating things, and it's just such a mess, and it's disgusting, and it's painful, and it's ugly. This email buttons is starting from. Oh, because I don't care about the. Yeah, there's no event graph. I don't need an event graph. Can you get rid of? What if you just? Oh, okay. How do I get back to just details? I don't want that. I just want. Class settings, class. It's not that. Class default. I think it's this. I think this is what I was saying. Still use the drop shadow. Adding image. I wonder if that's a way that I could potentially add in a. No, probably not. I think I would have to add it to the button and have the button pull the image in. All right, well, let's experiment here. Sure, just for kicks. You're gonna be that. No. And let's make it this one. So if your style is going to be email buttons here, that did a whole lot of nothing. Make you go away. Okay. Now I'm going to get rid of this box here, I think. Oh, that's another way I could do it. Button, 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 button. Make you. Yick. Wow. I'm gonna put a limiter on that, maybe? Just a thought. Go back to email. Nothing there. Interesting. So, how about style? Normal base. Minimum width, minimum. Okay, so sure. Let's like really do something silly here. Normal text style. I don't care about that at the moment. Button padding. Material. Selected, disabled, normal pressed. Okay, did that change? Oh, it looks like it might have. I'm just making sure that the style is actually affecting this. Yeah, I'd say it is. Yeah, okay. So the style is working. Interesting. So then what does this normal base icon even do? My button. Binding widgets, maybe? Common input action. Optionally bound widget for visualization behavior of an input action. Specified will visualize according to the following algorithm. Trigger enhance or specialized. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. So, how does it apply this? The normal unselected brush to apply to each size of this button. Oh, what is this? Preview. Draw as image. Image size. Is it? No. Tint. Oh. Alpha. Bingo. Is that our problem? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So I have some options. I can either make a bunch of styles so that each style is for each of these different buttons, which is stupid and annoying because again they don't have classes. I'm gonna gripe all the time about not having classes. Common gripe. Or CSS rules, whatever, style sheets. So yeah, basically, do I want to have individual files of these, like all of these different style, an individual file for each style, for each button, effectively? Just to change like the icon and the other settings, or do I want to try and build what I kind of started to build and pull in the style and then set an icon or image, set an image on the button in its constructor so that I'm just changing an image on these. I almost feel like that's going to be a better approach. Which, if I was doing that, set style from button style, which, what happens if this is, oh, it's probably just going to be none. That's probably still valid. Alright, let me just make sure that this doesn't break anything. I set this to none. File. It goes back, no errors, that's fine. Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about checking the validity there. Oh. Interesting. Huh. This isn't rebuilding. This isn't rebuilding when I set it to none. So is that actually, is there actually an error failing? What did I see? Alright, just for kicks, I'll do this anyway. Branch. away. I don't know if it's is valid class is what I want, or if I want like is none. I doubt they have a none. I don't think it's null. Maybe just is valid class, because none is probably not a valid class. Imagine. So if I do that, then I set this to none. Oh, it doesn't even let me. Interesting. Interesting. So none is selected class. Wait, so if I just do that? What if I just have it straight up there? I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm figuring this out as I go. So now, if I come into here, I do that. Entry, button style, email entries, that's the same. It still doesn't change it immediately. That's interesting. I mean, it doesn't really matter as soon as you compile it does, but this is an interesting little observation. So this is irrelevant. That's irrelevant. I don't care about any of you. Whoa. Okay. So actually, wait. Maybe I do want that, because now if I'm going to do if I was going to do any of this, then I would need this button style. So I'm still setting that. So I set the style, but then I need on itself. How would I do that? In reference to self. Get your current style. Get style. Get button style. That's that's mine. So variables. Get style. Probably that. And then copy under brush. No. Image. No. Maybe it's not that. Common style class reference. No. Okay, that's not right. Oh wait, no, it probably is right, but because this is still right, because that's still coming from there. So appearance. Oh, maybe I don't have access to it. Okay, that must be it. I don't have access to it. So yeah, that would be bad. If I just tried to load the style and set it on the style, that'd be awful. That would be a really bad idea. So it would change it for all the other styles. So I think I'm stuck with making individual files for all of these, which is super annoying. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is the right way to do this. This seems awfully annoying. So I'm gonna start breaking this down. Email client, we're gonna have a separate section for email, and then we're gonna have a separate section for header. We're gonna have here styles. This we're gonna slap this, which is gonna be our button. We're gonna extend from email buttons. Yeah, we'll extend from that. Sure. Thank you for doing whatever you just did. Button. Analyze. I'm gonna need that to not do what I wanted it to do. One for close. Make my life slightly easier here. Why? Yes. Like this, having to go through all of this, this is really stupid. Like, I don't see, like there's got to be a better way to do this, but this just feels so. Oh, did I just rename the base one that I was doing? Oh, it's fine. Next, red. Analyze close. Next and red. Previous and red. Reply. Trash. Analyze close. Favorite wouldn't go here because favorite is going to be at a higher level because it's shared between these two things. Trash might even be shared at a higher level too, but for now we're not going to. Previous and red, next and red. Analyze. Yeah, that's work. Now I want to pull this header and style text. USB email buttons. This move there. Actually, was that email buttons? USB email button. Where to go? This. No, this actually is. No, that's fine, because this is email buttons, not even client buttons. It's fine to live here. But this does not need to be plural. Okay. All right. I don't like this actually has an image size. I would rather it actually scale accordingly, and I hope it does. As you expand or shrink the button, but let's bring it there. Actually, I do want to have a minimum. Let's make 16 its minimum. Yeah, so like this is gonna get super cluttered so fast. It's gonna be really bad. Wow. Well, definitely stretches. Dang. I gotta figure out a way to get it to keep its aspect ratio. Aha! Phil. Phil? Phil, why are you not Phil? Top. Phil. Oh, now you go to Phil. There we go. So I wonder, then if I just set this 1616. Okay. Tint. Use for encoder inherited in the widget hierarchy. That could be useful, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Now what do you look like? No. Well, it's definitely stretching. Well, I don't know. Let's get some of these other ones in. So, God, I'm so tempted to just redo this in such a way that makes more sense to me. This is such... I really don't like how this is. So what if I do that? What if I just do that? Go ahead and leave the style stuff in here. It's not hurting anything. But if I go back and I do this whole image thing, which then that means I'm going to need, yeah, style. That's what I want. TXT is text, so I need texture. Sure, I'll do texture. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, what would it be? Image? Actually, I have no idea. I'm gonna guess it's probably image. Assume assume it's probably a straight up object reference. I would imagine? Question mark? I don't know. Okay, we want instance editable. Save that. So now, what does it look like here? I want to know how to give a field that is just like how these this image field here. What are you? Texture? Texture maybe? Is that what I'm saying? No? That's a material. Texture 2D, texture. Try texture 2D. Try that. Then there's also material. Probably not that. It's just for kicks. Let's try texture 2D and see what happens. I'm sure it's not going to be what I want. Oh, it's not pan. Texture 2D. Yeah, this is strictly just texture though. Doesn't let me have a material in here. Granted, I don't particularly care about material at the moment. So now if I have this coming in as the image. So I almost wonder if I want to give the whole brush stuff, because then I can do image size, typing, all that things. Also, it just occurred to me, this has the overlay on here too. So I gotta figure out. Because isn't the overlay. Wait. Where's that color coming from? Is the color coming from the UI button or is it coming from here? I suddenly forgot where that's actually coming from. Oh, maybe it's coming from this. Oh, no, that's right, the overlay is giving this. I'm fixating on details that I really don't need to be fixating on right now. It's like, stop fixating, just make stuff work. It doesn't matter right now. I'm spending too much time on little things that, yeah, they're things that I need to figure out, but but this doesn't have that background now, so I don't know. I'm so confused. All right. Anyway, so I'm gonna go back to fiddling with this, and we have. Now, if I have this button image, what does that actually say? It's under the brush, isn't it? Is that what it's image to draw? Is that? That was a weird sound. I don't know what that was. That's why I don't like wearing a headset. Freaks me out when I hear things that I don't fully hear. That totally threw off my groove. What was I doing? Right, brush. So, is it possible? I doubt it, but let's find out. I don't think I could just say like, hey, I want brush, and just throw in all of the stuff. Brush one finds a ship brush can be modified in the internet. Oh, maybe. Okay. See, I think this is gonna need like a full-on. Ooh, component. Maybe that's not what I want. I don't know. Let's find out. Where did I do this? Oh, did I not make that? I probably didn't make that. And I come back into here. Test brush. So this is, yeah, this is actually looking for a full-on brush. It's definitely not what I want. I have a feeling that trying to do this is going to do the same thing. Texture can exist in response. I highly doubt that this is going to work either. Test brush. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't think so. So, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Now, I have to get your brush. Variables get brush. Maybe? Get the brush so that I can set the image. Image set brush. That's not what I want. So, what's frustrating about this is I'd have no control over like the size, the tint, the opacity, all of these stuff, all these things that I ultimately would like to be able to have access to. It's like, how do you give access to this type of stuff? Oops, that's the wrong thing. From here. Hmm. Brush image. Appearance brush image. I highly doubt it's going to be anything with appearance. Well, there actually is appearance in here. But simply set brush. Set brush from texture. Interesting. I don't know what match size is. If true, image will change its size to texture size. If false, texture will be stretched to size. Okay, that's fine. Alright, well, seems like this is probably what I want. And so both of these go here because I don't actually care at the moment. But then this isn't what I want yet. That doesn't go there now. It's valid here. These, and you're actually going to this. Texture, image, button. This to go here. If that's valid, then otherwise I want this visibility. Oh. That's basically what I just set up here. Ah. Yeah, I just do this. You do that. Set you to collapse. You go away. I don't need you anywhere. You're visible. You're relevant. You're relevant. You're relevant. You do that. You do that. You do that. You do that. Wait. Oh. I don't care about you. It's probably collapse. You don't set that in that case. It's a mess, but I don't care. Okay. So theoretically, go back into here. I change this to none. Recompile. That should go away. But I have the image selected, which means I need to reset that, and yeah, there we go. Now it's gone. Yeah, I think that sort of works. Okay. Maybe that didn't work. Email button. Whoa. Right, because that email button base still had all of this set. I don't want that. This is, yeah. Reset that, reset everything. Reset that, reset this. Yeah. Okay. Now that should go back to normal. Clearly, this isn't working. Change button. Set brush from texture. Set the brush to the specified texture. I don't know if this will actually work. I think breakpoints inside of the editor are not happy. This is all pre-constructive, but use debug output though. That'll go into the log. Oh, that cleared that. Right, I've got a whole bunch of these. So I was like, oh crud, which one is it? My button, what if I name it? Button. Analyze. Okay, cool. Button analyze is there. Now, if I do this, we set you to that. Output log. Button analyzes. What do I have? Two button analyzes. Oh. What's that? Also, it clearly became visible because it spanned out the size. It's just not actually visible because I had previously changed its alpha. That's why. That's why. Reset that. That should solve the problem. Pile. Voila.
Okay. Well, good night, Badger.
Take care, Mer. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you get some good sleep.
Get good sleep too.
Eventually. Today's. I've been. Been mentally struggling a lot lately, so I'm just trying to deal with stuff. Yeah. Hope you sleep well, Mer.
Night.
Good night. Okay, that's done, that's done. Alright, so we no longer have an actual overlay button thing. I'm not sure why. So this gray surrounding thing is not there anymore. Okay, has to do with the styling. Something in the styling is making that go away. UI, email, analyze. We're gonna get rid of this now. Button. Oh, because I bet those other buttons are using an image for the base. And that's coming from there. I bet. UI button style. How do I do this? Oh, this is UI. Wait. This is UI button style. Coming from common button style. This is coming from UI button style. This is named. This is not named to the convention that I'm currently using. How do you browse to file? It's like, hey, I've got this loaded, but now I want to browse the asset that. Okay. Style button. Let's do that. This is a data-only blueprint, so only the default values are shown. My email button. So it's like, I want to do this same thing with this. Like, I don't know why that doesn't show up like this. This has like the event graphs and stuff. It's got all the things on the side, but this one doesn't. If you want, add some make job on the full bridge. How do I make this just data? Deprecate. Constant abstract. Show. Print display namespace. Ooh, namespacing. Oh heck yeah, I was looking for that. Sweet. Namespace blueprints can have namespaces. Freaking god. Default name. That's cool. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Graph is not editable. It's like, I want to get rid of the graph. I don't even want it. I just want to make it go away. Step Irish to bookmark location. There's nothing here. Let's find graph. Simulation hide unrelated. Hide unrelated. Toggles automatically hiding nodes which are unrelated to the selected nodes. That does not sound like something I want. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I get getting sidetracked on these other random things. But, where is this here? Yeah, class defaults. So that's what I would want, but close minor tab. That's just gonna close the tab. I don't know. I don't know how to get rid of that. Anyway, what was I doing? Also, wait a second. If the generic, this is coming from the generic button. Wait, then what are these? Oh, these have no style. Oh, because they have no style, then. I see. Okay, so no entry. Okay, so whatever it is that's causing this to actually have a background is not because of something that I did. Okay. So I have interesting. So I'm gonna mess with styles later. I know, like this style thing, yeah, it helps to have styles, but it's cascading style sheets. It is not. All right, so let's start looking for. See if this actually has any images or. Obviously, I'll have to go through and make my own images. I'm just looking for placeholder things that I can use in the interim. That's not garbage. That's a lot of garbage. It's kind of cool to watch. Different colored stripes for different reasons. That's crazy. Oh. I saw something there. Nope, there it was. Okay, it was just because some of them went to, got it. Ooh, there we go. Alright, so we didn't really scroll far down. Waypoint. Check boxes. That's cool, but I would need to also duplicate on that. Other direction. Oh, okay, we got a couple arrows for that. A couple arrows there. I could potentially do those colored arrows just as placeholders, like the yellow one for unread and the gray one for normal. I'll go through and make my own icon at some point, or find ones that I can use in packs I've purchased or free assets. Let's go. I might actually use that one somewhere. I gotta find a trash can too. Oh, that's nice. Split vert thing. My brain's starting to shut down. I'm getting tired. Interesting. This gives me a new idea. I should allow the user to mark their opinion of a past analysis email, so they can keep track, like, oh, I've already analyzed this email, so I know it's okay. Just to say, like, hey, I've done it. Alright, so we're gonna go back to those arrows. I should have made a note on what the name was. I already forgot. Really, this all needs to be done in like a spreadsheet, but probably left and right. Yeah, okay, so we're looking for, yeah, right, left, not group, sorry. Next unread, I'm gonna do that. Let's go there. Next, we're going to do that there. Left, that, and that left with this. UX wise, I'm not sure which one should be inner or outer, because no, I think that makes sense. Because this could potentially skip emails. This one is guaranteed to be the next one, so yeah, I think it makes sense. Something silly for reply. Print one. Need to make sure I don't forget about that state check for user having said that they've analyzed something. Goal waypoint, I might just use the goal waypoint. It's got a little arrow on it. So. It's all the directions. Reply all over the place. It kind of amuses me. I might do it just because it's funny. Just a cloud type of thing. Oh, I like that one. That's nav link. That's probably gonna be all I use. I'm just gonna go back to that nav. Nav link? Yeah. What's that red X? I don't think that's what I want. I think there was a better red X. I thought I saw. Yep, that one. So I thought so. I did. Okay, that's our close button. That's the star toggle. Alright, let's start. Button close. Checkbox star. Button reply. Button red. Button approve. Next. Button next. Red. Analyze. Button. Oh, trash. Right? That should be trash. Oh yeah, I've got the little label over there. I don't think we have anything. Garbage. Maybe the red X. Maybe this should be the red X. And this should be something else. Like a back button. Pointing left. God dang it, I already almost forgot about that again. It's like I will forget to add that feature if I don't write down the note to do it. Or do it now. Keep getting distracted. Fine. No, that's what I'm using for the star at the moment. Oh, that's a different X. I still don't think I want to use a red X for this though. Another red X. That's good. I almost like that red X better. I might do that one for the trash button. It amuses me better. Where'd it go? It was slower than that. Cross. Alright. See my left arrows. Alright. I saw something else that I would potentially go with. You know what? Screw it. There's weird arrows on that. Let's do that one. I want to change this to cross. I like that better. Such cheesy icons, but I don't care at the moment. It's good enough. Okay, so this is overflowing. Let's fix that. Let's talk all these. Of course, they don't do anything yet. Okay, so these are going to be a little tricky to implement because this is going to have like I'm going to have to keep track of the list that's up here because this won't always just be ordered like 1 through N because I'll eventually have folders. So I have to keep track of the list in here. Oh, Lectus200. Hello. What's up? I'm very tired. So I'm not all at my best, that's for sure, but just working on UI stuff here. Did I actually mark that? Oh, my day is wrong. I should be on day 18. UX prototyping. I just realized my title was actually wrong. I'm on day 18 now. But hello, how are you doing? Welcome. 4 hours? Yeah, it's a little light for me right now. I didn't even think I was going to stream today. But, historically, I tend to do longer streams, but that's only going to be for the next... I will only be able to do that for like the next 2 weeks now, give or take. And then I'm going to barely able to stream. It's doing a whole bunch of these random little sound effects instead of playing music. I really need to be able to filter this better, so it's actually just goes through music files, but I don't have a good filter on it. Oh, whatever. Character looks funny. Yeah, well, I did the best I could. Yeah, I don't have a proper Badger model for face rig, so I do what I can. What I want to do next, I could do. This one would be easy to implement. I could implement that. The star one is going to be tricky, and that actually needs to be a proper star, but don't worry about iconography later. Yeah, all of these are going to be tricky. The analyze especially. Anyway, what are you doing now? I'm just throwing together a mock-up for a concept that I have. Really, I'm just getting the basic rudimentary functionality. I'm not going for a whole lot of looks yet, but I still need the looks. I still need the UI to be there for functionality wise. This particular piece that I'm working on is the first piece that I started on this, so I don't have anything else to show besides this. But there are a lot of other components I need to do. Is a fake, I mean, fake in the sense that like it's in the game, email client. So it's just got a bunch of lorem ipsum placeholders. You don't need to read any of this. It's all lorem ipsum. There's nothing to read. Yeah, there's no actual relevant text yet, at least. But it's basically just a mock-up email client. Woke up new, recently, yeah. So it's just gonna have standard email functionality within the game. So obviously it's not like real email. This isn't going to be any sort of show. Sorry for being uncle. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But oh, I'm tired. You're just getting up, and I am needing to go to bed. But yeah, so this part is going to handle all the email, fake email stuff in the game. I have to finish building this, and it's going to have your standard inbox and favorites. These little X's are actually going to be stars, like favorited star things. Checkboxes are just for multi-selecting ability. None of that works yet. I just started this. The whole day 18 thing is learning Unreal. I've only been working on this particular project for 2 or 3 days. Time zone differences, yes. Yes, indeed. So yeah, I've got to build this little email client here. It'll have certain functionality and it'll generate fake emails that are relevant to the game. And then you'll have to deal with certain aspects of those emails. And then I've got to build a fake browser and some fake websites that are relevant to the game. And more pointedly, it's not actually building the fake websites. I'm going to build a generator to build these emails and websites and stuff like that. And there's also to make a fake Twitch chat. No, Twitch is not going to be part of this game, but yeah, it's going to have a few things in there that I need to build out, but this is not going to be a very visually intensive game at all. This is my intent is to be a much more it's very UI based. It has absolutely nothing to do with games like Papers, Please. But if you're familiar with Papers, Please, it would have a similar game flow. Click and point, yeah, like it's all UI. There's no 3D elements, so it's not very visual in that regard. It's all just having to. Oh, ooh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. I know why it's doing that. Because I'm not actually storing that data. Asterisk, sort of. I should do that. Interesting. I think that's just because I don't actually have a data set. The little bug that I just found is as you click, so the emails, they'll come in as unread, of course. So because they're bold, that means that they're unread. So as you click them and read them, they become not bold. So you can see like some of these like unbolding. As I scroll down and then back up again, they return to being bold. So it's not retaining the red state, but I already know why. That's Dutch. Don't know. Everything's English, except for this is lorem ipsum. Are you familiar? Are you familiar with lorem ipsum? It's not real language. It's fake language. Filler. It's good for mock-up content. You don't know? Yeah, I'm gonna show you really quick. It's really easy to show. On Ipsum. On Ipsum.com. So, this is probably the official Lorem Ipsum website, but it basically came about for content generation mockups, where it's like you're needing to lay out mockups for content, whether it be like a web page or within an application or whatever, and you know that there's going to be paragraphs that might be on average certain size or whatever, but you want it to look real but not actually be real because you don't want to have to take the time to actually do it. So you could say like, oh, I want to generate 5 paragraphs of lorem ipsum, and what it does is it'll generate text just like this. So all of this text at a glance looks reasonably accurate. Like this looks like it could be a real language that was written, but it's all gibberish. This has no meaning. There's nothing behind it. It's all just randomly generated text. And it works for filler content. Understand? Yeah, cool. Very useful for just filling content. So what I did is I just took a bunch of lorem ipsum paragraphs and made these emails. Eventually, I'm going to actually have these emails be generated with content relevant to the game. But I'm not at that stage yet. You see, EST and Texas. Oh, yeah, where certain words might actually look like an actual word in certain languages. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. But yeah, it's all gibberish. Oh, yeah, anyway. What do I do next? The game concept? I haven't really described a whole lot yet, but I'm also kind of intentionally not giving away a whole lot yet. I don't want to give I haven't explained to anyone what I'm doing. You can make UI more better. Oh God, yes, very much so. Yeah, this is all very. I'm putting it together for functionality, not for looks. So like all the formatting, like these icons, these are just placeholder stuff that I just threw in. It's all gonna get replaced. The purpose is to build the functionality. Like, when I started, like day one was just mapping out where some of the stuff goes, and then it's like, oh, okay, well let's have this actually generate a list of emails. So I had to go and write the logic for that, and then had to write in. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Then writing in the logic to have it so when I click an email, it actually loads it down here, and then you can see the email. Like all of that stuff, you have to write that. You have to build the game to do it. So, so I'm not so much caring about what it looks like as much as building the functionality, and then I'll go back and re-skin everything to make it look prettier. But for now, it's just I want to get the concept of the logical flow working, so that I just have that working in my head. Yeah. Oh, crud! Right. I almost forgot. I knew I'd forget. I told myself, like, if anybody's watching the VOD, and it's like, don't forget. I need to add this button in. Very badly. There's the duplication. Okay, spacer. Put this spacer here. This. I'm gonna make this only. Probably could just like 15. Okay, this was like way down here. Where was that? I liked this icon, and it'll be a good icon for. Okay, the button analyzed pass or analyzed OK. How about we do that? Analyzed OK. I can't set a description on this, can I? No. Okay. So now that this is going to give me another little icon. Where my email thing go? Email client this. So now I have this other icon. As these emails come in, part of the process is going to be you are probably going to want to verify some stuff on these emails. It's part of the game is you could get hit with bad emails. So it's like you have to do a little checking. So I want to make sure that I have a little checkbox of like, oh, I've already looked at those. If I open up an email and then I do an analysis on it, I want to make sure that I say I've already checked this. So if I come back to that email again, like I go look at a few others and I come back to this one, I want to make sure that the user can say I have said that this email is okay. Whether it actually is a whole other question. But make the ratio everything for Unreal. Yes, using Unreal. I actually, for this particular project, it would be so much easier to do it in Unity, but I am pushing myself to learn Unreal. So despite the struggles of doing this in Unreal, I'm doing it anyway, and it's kicking my tail so badly. I'm not sure what the what happening was for. When was that in regards to? I'm afraid I don't know. But are you familiar with Unreal or Unity? Have you done any sort of game development? Using frameworks. Using frameworks. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm sorry, I'm tired and I might not understand things. I don't know what you mean by in frameworks. I mean, I know what frameworks are, but I don't know what you mean in this regard. I don't know how you mean that. Okay, I need that. That's something irrelevant to the analysis tool to show. Like Pi game. Oh, libraries. Yeah. Mostly you've done those. Mostly for me, I've just used Unity and a bit of Unreal. I'm very new to Unreal. I'm 18 days new to Unreal. But I've used Unity for years. But I'm trying to pull away from that. The problem with this particular game that I'm working on right now is because it is so heavily UI based. Unreal does a lot of things better than Unity. However, there are still some things that Unity does better than Unreal. UI is one of them. Unity's UI toolkit is so much better than Unreal's UI stuff here. It puts Unreal to shame. But I'm dealing with it. I'm struggling and hating every minute of it. Can you post a link of your project? This doesn't have anything. Like this project doesn't is not released yet. This project doesn't go anywhere. I mean, I've got this little thing, but this is not really going anywhere right now either. That's an older little puzzle game that I released a while ago. Can you post a link of your project? Oh, of another project. Yeah, that's another one that I have. Yeah, it's on itch. Wait, do I actually have a portfolio link? I don't know if I do. Hold on. Portfolio. I don't think I ever set this up. No, I don't think I did. No, but I could just straight up link it though. It's like this is my portfolio. But yeah. I am not a UI designer, so stuff looks. I'm a back-end developer. Like I'm a software engineer by trade, not a designer. So making things look pretty is a challenge for me, but I try. Let's see. We've got that. Got that. What would be the next thing to do? Probably close this. What's happening for what? What do you mean? The home text. What happening? The home. What home text? What do you mean? Home text coming here. Screen. There's no mobile support. Oh! If you're referring to the itch.io Whimsel, it is not supported on mobile. Yeah, don't try and play that on mobile. It will not work. I was going to spend some time to make it work on mobile, but I ended up going into Unreal instead. Does Badgerset not? Badgerset doesn't work well for mobile? I'll try and pull it up. I haven't actually tried to pull it up on mobile. I didn't design it for mobile. Again, I'm not a designer. I'll try pulling it up on my own phone. Let's see what it looks like. It might look pretty bad. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yep. That is... Yep, that website does not play nice on the phone. I'm sorry about that. I'll have to see if I can look into fixing that, but yeah. My portfolio website is not mobile friendly in the least. Holy cow, that is really bad. All right. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh. Yeah, that's that is so bad. I'll make a note of that. Not at all. You can check the itch side. Yeah, you can look at itch, but I can tell you right now, the actual gameplay is you won't be able to play Whimsel on a phone. It's not designed for mobile. But I think at least you should be able to see the website. I think. Oh, why is that being weird? Yeah. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Check it out. I love itch page. Oh, thank you. Some itch users don't care itch pages, but I think it's important. I tried. It's not great, but I tried. Yeah. It's just a silly little puzzle game, but it covered some elements that I wanted to practice and experiment and put out, sort of thing. Like there it is. So I didn't make the art. No. Well, the art that you can see, I probably I didn't make. That is my character. Was one of my characters. The only thing that I did was the actual Loopergriff. This one. So the very first image that has the main menu and the title screen. If you're looking at that image and you see the little 3D looking character that's clinging to the menu, that's an animated character. He'll run up onto the menu and wag his tail and stuff like that. That's this guy. The animation tab, we can actually see him. Come on. So, that's this dude. So, this guy I made this guy. But the actual 2D art, why can't I didn't do the 2D pictures of the art. Where is the wake up one? That's probably the best of the... Oh, where is that? It's not there. That's disturbing. Oh, there it is. Wake up. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a little burb. Oh. Nice. It's a burb. Yeah. So it's about 300. So yeah, this guy I made, but yeah. Anyway, getting distracted. I am really tired. I get rambly and distracted. Do that. Anyway, I need to save that. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just drag this over, but I could have just dragged that. It's this little guy. That's the guy I was referring to. This thing. Cooking features, mobile tab was pretty. Yeah, about that. Off. I need to have pulled that down. Has it been? That wasn't 2 years ago, was it? Was it really 2 years ago? Has it been that long? Yeah, like I said, I wanted to do mobile and I was going to, but then life happened, I got pulled in another direction, and it just never came. Where did you see last updated? I don't know how long ago I actually did the updates. The known bugs. Yeah, there's still some bugs issues. I don't even see the last updated time. You can little rest that always happen. Yeah. I don't know. Life has kicked me down, kicked me in the tail, and beat me while I'm down for a while, but I'm still working on stuff. More information. Maybe it's in. I don't know. I actually don't remember how long it's been since I've worked on Wimsel. I thought it was earlier this year, not 2 years ago. I don't think it was that long ago. But anyway. I'm getting so distracted and oof. You can see information of game last update. Randomly said. Oh, you randomly said last update. Got it. Okay. Life kick you already? I'm sorry. Yeah, life's been rough. Mexico making game for Jam Motorcycle. Oh no! I hope nothing was too serious. Or anyone involved. That's always scary and terrible. What were you, what engine or libraries or stuff were you doing for your game jam? You don't know how to say. I don't know how to say what. I'm not sure I'm going to get anything else done tonight. Python pay. Oh yeah, okay. Pygame. I'm not. I don't know Pygame. Pygame's cross-platform set of Python modules. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. That's why you mentioned that. I apologize for asking again. You did say that. Did I mention I'm tired? Interesting. I'm just looking at the editor on the browser on the other side. Python is one of my weaker languages. I've worked with it a little bit, but it's not one of my strongest languages. But I haven't had to use it a whole lot, so it's not really entered my primary language stuff. My main language is Java, C#, PHP. Those are probably my big ones. JavaScript as well. But I can read Python for the most part. But yeah. Dabble with Python, a little bit of Perl, some C, C++. Yeah. Didn't finish your game. Sorry to hear. Nearly died. That's terrifying. Thanks, translate. I mean, it didn't quite translate well, but yeah, I got the gist of it, and the nearly dying is terrifying. So I'm glad that you are okay. Comparatively. Uh, Man, my brain. I am really struggling to focus. I don't want this to be here by default. That is something that I don't want. I want this to be collapsed by default. And then I should be able to, this I should be able to write pretty quickly. So I come back over to the graph. Then this is there, show email is on that. Set members and show, which means I need, oh, is this pop, okay, that's a variable. You want email below. Members entry and image show email. Yeah, so then we come into here, email below, grab this, set visibility, do that, make it visible. Okay, that's good. Then now does it start invisible? It does. Cool. So now it doesn't show up at first, but then as soon as I click this, it pops up. And just to make sure, that did actually change that scroll bar, right? Yes, we had a nice big scroll bar, and then oh, it's a little scroll bar. Okay, cool. All right, that works. Now I just have to close it. Make sure that's the game. Oh, cool. Let me go look that up. Didn't finish the jam, and I'm guessing that was supposed to be it. Didn't finish in jam time. Yeah, you didn't finish the game in time. They finished after the. Oh, okay. So you didn't finish. You didn't finish the game for the game jam, but you did finish the game. That is good. Good on you to have gone back and actually done it, even though you didn't get it for the game jam. Found along 6 shadow. Story mode, endless mode, online. Multiplayer is, that's a thing. That's one of the things why that I very specifically wanted in Whimsel was getting multiplayer to work. That's that was definitely a thing. How do I make this bigger? Watch on YouTube. There we go. All right, let's see. So this was done in the Pi game, you said, yeah? This game is too easy. Sure. Cool. I like that you actually have a demo video. That's something I don't have. I don't have a demo video. I should have made one for Whimsel. Or did I make? I don't think I made a demo. Did I make a demo video? I don't remember if I made a demo video now. I don't think I did. So it looks like it's a fighting type of game. I would guess. I'm guessing the red guy is like a boss. Yep, yeah, sure. Your most Project Pi Gaming. Godot, okay. Or Godot. Isn't it? I think it's pronounced Godot. I think. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one either, though. Make video in 10 minutes, gotcha. Platform fighting, yep. Yeah, it looks like I don't know platform fighters like at all. It's like I've seen them, sure I've kind of played them a little bit, but they're not my go-to games. I don't know them very well at all. I'm not a good platform fighter gamer. Did have a roommate that actually had a arcade machine of a fighter game though. Don't know if I can remember what it was. We had 2 arcade machines. You don't worry. You don't know what you're doing. That's why you learn. That's why you learn. That's all I'm doing. I'm learning a ton in doing this. Maybe not so much right at this moment because I am very tired. I normally sleep like 2 hours ago, so I am up way later than I should be. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing my thing here until I pass out. Life, yay. But I'm definitely draining and getting down to the last bits of energy I have left. At the moment, I want to get this close button to work. That's my next thing. Also, I need to get those WTFs to go away. Those, I think that's here in this debug. Maybe no. No, it's gotta be in email entry then. Not there. Entry. Oh. Construct. Oh, I remember that. Okay. Get rid of that. Timestamp. Right. I remember this little struggle. Yeah. I don't want this right now though. Oh yeah, that was an experimental feature. I don't remember how to turn it back on. There's a way to toggle stuff on and off. Just like, you know, don't even run this. Like, just basically just bypass it. It's like I don't want this to actually do anything right now. But it was an experimental feature that I remember seeing. I don't care about that. It's fine. Now it should be. Okay, those are all goods and bads. Where was that coming from? Goods and bads. Is that here? No. I have all this random debug stuff that is not relevant anymore. Like, so much of this needs to be rewritten. Like, again, this is just a prototype. That's all this is, just a prototype. That's not even the right word. There's another word I can't brain right now. But where is? I don't know where that particular debug's coming from. I'll figure it out later. Does it tell me here? Button, close reply, Okay. Oh, I remember that. That was coming from the button. I remember now. It was coming from here. Yeah, that was here. That was when I was setting the image. Yeah, okay, I don't care about you anymore. You can go away. Okay. There we go. Alright, no more debug. Click this, that opens. Now, when I on email, this gets clicked. This button close. Needs to be finished. Show. On clicked. When this button is clicked, then I need this has got to push into the email client saying that it's closing that so that it can make the okay. Yeah. Yeah, still I think a lot of this probably should be event driven, but it's fine. Open email, yeah, sure, close email. Seems great. Close email. And we could probably just copy this right here. Let's do this. Set visibility to collapsed. Should be pretty straightforward and easy. You need to get player controller, context sensitive. I'll put this object. Get player controller. I need to cast this. This to this. Then from here, we need to get the email client. This is so roundabout, and it's just, this really should be done in a different way, but again, prototype, proof of concept. That's what I was looking for. Proof of concept. That was the other phrase I was looking for. Email client close email. Arguably, I should put in a cast failed, some sort of debug or something, just to say like, hey, something went wrong. I don't care. All right. Theoretically, that should. Boop. Done and done. I can open and close it. Oh. Nah. And just switch emails and close it. Cool. Easy peasy. I don't think I have the brain power to do any of the next buttons, next or previous buttons. Definitely not doing reply. I don't think I have the brain power to do. Actually, I can't do star asterisk technically. Because I'm not actually storing, I'm not retaining state yet. We're not doing analyze yet. This is for future thing. This is going to be the delete, which definitely need a better icon than that. So it's not like, oh, I'm going to close this. So iconography definitely needs to be changed. Okay. Also, it just occurred to me, this is the wrong size. So this is not actually giving me a good idea of the scale that I want it to be at. I don't know how to get it to go to the. That's a good question. Oh, I think I tried to look this up before. I didn't actually find it. Unreal. Set default resolution. Right. I hate that Google did whatever they did, they changed things. It's super annoying. So you can't actually use left and right arrow keys anymore. After you've grabbed something like this, it's like, I want this, yes, but I want to edit this. So the only way you can do that is to delete something, and then you can do it. But anyway, that's me just griping. That's probably what I'm looking for, but oh, that's just a picture. Okay, cool. I want to specify resolution. Game should run each time it starts the game in new editor window and leave it permanently for each run. I didn't find it show. Okay, this is close to what I want. Huh. This is the same format I saw another video in, so I'm guessing there's a whole bunch of these HTF videos. Interesting. Alright, well, anyway, let me go look at this. Looks like this is for UE4, but it might be in some thing. Game viewport settings. Level editor, editor preferences, level editor play, game viewport settings. So yeah, you can look at that. I feel like this is going to be an editor thing because it is editor preferences. So play an editor right here. This. So I'm going to guess that this just happens to be what I just set those to. Why center first viewport? Wait. Position of the new viewport window on the screen. Oh, somebody did copy pasting without getting to... That is the wrong tooltip for whatever this is. That's funny. Okay, monitors. So we're gonna do that. New window position. Oh, I see. Okay, it's just where it last left off. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. So this is what was it, 1920 by 1280? Which is a pretty standard resolution these days, I think. So I have a lot of real estate that I'm really not using. I think, well, if I was going to put the body over here, though, yeah, 'cause one of the other things I was considering was pushing the reading the email on the right-hand side. But if I put the email over here, I don't know where I'm going to put the analysis tools. I still need to have the analysis tools, but the analysis tools might not need to take up a whole lot of space. So I probably could just shove this over there. But anyway, I think I'm getting pretty close to being done for tonight, though. It's definitely, oh my gosh, yeah, definitely it is. It's very late for me. I can already, my brain is shutting down. So I think I'm going to leave it here for today. And see where I pick up tomorrow. I'm not sure. A lot of the things that I need to tackle are starting to get into some heavier heavier stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That is a random fluke, right? That those two are the same subject line? Or not? Interesting. Huh. I would say that that's a worrisome bug, but this is all... Oh, that's just a random fluke. Just a random fluke that happened twice. Alright. Cool. Either way, it's not gonna matter because it's all just random debug. Debug test data. Alright. We definitely need to save state because it's obviously not. Scroll and they reset. But saving state will get solved as I solve some of the other things that are gonna have to go through. So need to get these buttons. I think actually this is probably what I'll do. Ooh, I need to have a selection highlight too. I'm gonna add that into my notes right now actually. I feel like I'll forget that. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Where's my notes? There we go. Uh, 18, 19. That's fine. 28. Oh, 29. So no, it is. Yeah. And that. Okay. Add selection highlight or selected email when list and both. So, I want to make sure there's some sort of highlight here showing that this has been selected and it's the currently visible email. So I need to put that in. But I think next time we'll work on getting these buttons to work. I think that's probably going to be the next step because that's not really going to change a whole lot once this becomes more stateful. I think maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe I'll make these more stateful. I don't know. I'll do something. I'm too tired to figure out what I'm going to do later. So anyway, that's definitely it for me. I'm very tired. Yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things. Have a great rest of your day.